wherever you are in the world. Hello. Is anybody home? Come on in, y'all. Thumbs up the video as you come in. Y'all already know the routine. Let's get this video to at least 50 thumbs up today. And if you are not subscribed to the channel, all you got to do is hit that subscribe button. After you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell and hit always so you will be notified each and every time I upload a new video. Today, I'm in my van. Uh, Duh, Vanessa's van life journey. I'm living in my van while I do the van conversion. So it's a hot mess. Y'all, I ain't done nothing today. I don't feel like doing nothing today. And I don't have to do nothing today. I don't have to do nothing I don't want to do. But, and I was laying here and I was like, I don't feel like doing nothing today. And I ain't got to do nothing today. And that is the absolute positive 100% truth. I ain't done nothing today. I don't have to do nothing today. But I was laying there and I was thinking, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. So if you don't do nothing today, then you ain't gonna have nothing accomplished today. And then tomorrow don't be saying, well, I wish I would have did this and I wish I would have did that. Because if you don't do nothing, you ain't gonna have nothing done. So with that being said, I was like, see, let me tell y'all something. Y'all best friend is you. Because when you down and you out and ain't nobody else around, the only person you're going to have to encourage you sometimes is you. So just like you there for everybody else, just like you there for your family members, your friends, your children, strangers on the street, you got a listening ear for everybody else and you got advice for everybody else. You need to be there for yourself. Sometimes you're going to need a boost of encouragement, a little a little something to help you get up and do what you need to do. And typically, the people that are givers and helpers and there for everybody else, typically you don't have anybody there for you. So who is going to encourage you and motivate you if you don't do it? So that's why I said you need to learn to be your best friend. You need to learn to talk to yourself. You need to learn to tell yourself those things that you need to hear. Just like sometimes you tell people the hard stuff and ask them the hard questions that need to be asked, and they don't like it, but sometimes you need to ask yourself some hard questions. Sometimes you need to give yourself that hard pep talk that you really don't want to hear, but you need it. So that's what I do, y'all. I have never, ever needed and depended on anybody else to encourage me. Y'all want to know how I do everything that I do? Y'all want to know how I have the creativity to do it, how I get motivated to do it? It's because I encourage myself. I motivate myself. I give myself pep talks. I tell myself I could do it. I tell myself it don't matter how it turns out. As long as I did my best, it's all that matters. So you have to learn to not accept defeat, but to encourage yourself along the way. And it's gonna be some days when you don't feel like doing nothing. Now, you don't have to do nothing if you don't want to do nothing. You don't never, ever, 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 never have to do nothing. And but you need to realize, give yourself that tough talk and say, you know what? I don't feel like doing nothing today. And I ain't got to do nothing today. I don't have to answer to nobody. But, however, if I don't do nothing, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. So if I don't do nothing, then I'm not going to accomplish nothing today. But if you just do a little something, just a little something, take out the trash, take a bath, brush your teeth, wash your face. If you just do a little something, then you did something today. You might not, in the whole grand scheme of things, you might not have accomplished a whole lot, but at least today wasn't a failure. At least today wasn't a flop. At least today wasn't, I didn't do nothing. So I gave myself that little pep talk before I started this live, and I said, nothing from nothing leaves nothing. If you don't do nothing today, you ain't gonna have nothing to check off that list to say, I did something. But at least if you get up and you do one thing, maybe you don't feel like doing everything that you thought you was gonna do today, but at least if you get up and you do one thing today, that's something to check off your list. And you one step closer. And see, that what made me get up. I know how to talk proper, but that what made me get up when I thought about, if you just do one thing today, or two things, or several things, because girl, you know you superwoman, and you like to do 20 things in one day, and that's why you tired anyway. So maybe today you just need to do one thing, or two, or three, or five instead of 50. You know, if you like me, yesterday I did so much. Where did we start? Yesterday, I went emptied the trash in the van. I went home. I went check my mail. I went check my P.O. box. I went home and fixed me something to eat. Sorted through a closet full of stuff. Then took the stuff to the van and put the stuff up and sorted through the stuff and cleaned out the van and swept the floor to the van. And child, I don't even remember what time. Then we folded up the clothes last night and put them in here. I failed to look at the clock last night to see what time it was when I ended that live. But when that clock, my alarm clock, went off at 6 this morning, I felt like I had just went to bed. And I said, self, what time did you go to bed last night? I don't even remember what time I ended that live last night. But if you're the type of person like me, you overdo it. You do more than a normal person can do in an average day. You do more than Superman could do in an average day. You're going to have, and see, that's why I've never, ever, ever been hard on myself. Because I have these moments when I'm the Energizer Bunny for weeks at a time, burning candles on both ends, day and night. I get more done than the average person could get done. And then I might come to a point where I just want to chill. I just want to drink some tea. Go make me some ginger tea. Ooh, that sounds good. Go make me some tea and just sit in my van and sit there and stare at the stars and do nothing. I allow myself See, you have to be able to give yourself permission. Like I said, you are the key. You hold the key to everything in your life. You hold the key to your peace. You hold the key to your success. You hold the key to your failures, and you hold the key to your future. And once you learn how to give yourself permission to not always be perfect, to not always be a busybody and doing something. And life is about balance. And sometimes you gonna have them days when you just going, and you're gone. You hit the ball out of the park. Excellent. Well done. Perfect. And then sometimes you're gonna have those days where you just need to take a chill pill. You just need to mentally reconnect with yourself. You just need to relax, relate, and release. And you need to give yourself permission that that's okay, and it's nothing wrong with that. You don't need to beat yourself up over the head and say, I'm a failure, I'm lazy, because I didn't do anything today or this week. You need to recuperate. You need to rejuvenate. You need to take care of you. And you need to know that it's okay. Like, you got to listen to you. You got to listen to what's important to you. When I was feeding the homeless, and I was gone, hit it out the park, hit that ball out the park. I was happy, but a part of me was not happy. The part of me that wasn't happy was the part that wanted to be working on my van. So I owe nobody an apology. And I can't beat myself up because I can't be in two places at one time. I can't do what I'm doing to my van every single day and feed the homeless at the same time. I have to do one thing, concentrate on one thing, and that one thing is going to enable me to better do what I was doing before. And I'm not going to beat myself up about that. I can't, because I'm still achieving something, and I'm still getting towards what makes me happy. You can satisfy other people all day, every day. But one thing I learned in life, most people you cannot satisfy, because the more you do, the more ungrateful they become. So who do you need to concentrate on satisfying first, that you know that you can make happy? Because you know that you are not going to give you a hard time. So the number one, numero person that you need to concentrate on making happy first, above and beyond any other person, is you. When you concentrate on making you happy, you can better serve others. And because you're happy, you're not doing anything to serve others gripingly, grudgingly, and unwillingly. Because if I have to do something unwillingly, I don't need to do it at all. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. So, with all that being said, I don't know who in here yet. Y'all know I ain't got on my glasses. I can't see nothing. With all that being said, I'm going to get up and I'm going to do something. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something. And that something that I do today is going to be enough. It's going to be one step closer to accomplishing more tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. I took half the day to do nothing, to sit, relax, relate, and release. And you have to realize that sometimes what you consider doing nothing is not doing nothing. Because even though I say I did nothing this morning, I did do something. One of my subscribers sent me some information about something that I needed to do. And I took the morning and I did that. So thank you to the subscriber, you know who you are, that sent me that information. I took care of that. And it took me 2 takes to take care of that, because the first take, when I did it, it got deleted and I had to do it over again. I started not to do it over again, but something just told me, you know what? Sometimes it takes 2 takes. Sometimes it takes 3 takes. Do it. So when I say I didn't do nothing today, I did something. We don't give ourselves credit for the little things that we do. And the little things sometimes makes the greatest impact. So I just want to, y'all, I am here. This is my self-help. My channels are my self-help for me, documenting my struggles, documenting my triumphs, documenting me overcoming. And what a life to live, to not impact someone else along the way. If I could motivate and encourage someone just through my nothingness, because I don't feel like I'm nothing. I don't feel like I'm nobody special. I know I'm somebody, but I don't feel like I'm nobody special. I'm not grandiose in the scheme of things, but I know that just a word, just waking up this morning to come on here, showing my face, makes someone happy, encourages someone. And I'm going to be faithful to that. I'm going to be an active participant in encouraging and motivating someone else just by the things I do in my normal everyday life. Because we are all, every last one of us are blessed. When you think you don't have anything to offer anybody, that's a lie. You are blessed to be a blessing. And you never know who you will bless. Just like you guys tell me, Tasty, you're a blessing to me. Vanessa, you're a blessing to me. You motivate me. You encourage me. You have that same power of impact on somebody else's life. Even if you're not on YouTube, somebody else in your real life is watching you, getting motivated by you, getting the encouragement from you. You have that same power of impact. So do not take for granted that you have that same power. Know your power. Use your power. Utilize your power to give yourself the power to go to the next step and also to motivate others. You see how you could have a trickle effect in doing so much more than you thought you were capable of doing. I don't feel like doing nothing today. But just by me coming on here, I might motivate somebody else to get up and go take out the trash, wash their dishes. And if I motivate 10 people to do that, then I've done more than what I set out to do today, because I encouraged and motivated other people to go do something. You have the power with your one person here to multiply. You have the power to multiply. And when you get up and you do what you need to do, you're multiplying that times the number of people that you encourage and motivate. And when those people encourage and motivate someone that got encouragement from you, it's something that's going on and on and on and on, and it's a snowball effect to success. And you never know who you have inspired through inspiring others. You might be creating the next president. You might be creating the next person to become a millionaire, a trillionaire, or a billionaire because of your efforts. Never take for granted that little old you is not capable of creating greatness. Every day that you get up and you do your best, you've created greatness. I'm making myself cry. I don't, somebody said, I love your lives because they're not scripted. Nothing on my channel is scripted. And when I speak to you guys from my heart, I'm speaking to myself as well. I'm empowering myself to become greater than I was yesterday. I'm empowering myself to do more than I did yesterday. And I'm recognizing and I'm realizing the power as we speak that I have to empower others. And it's not about what you have. It's about what you do with what you have. Some people look at numbers to determine how successful they are. And they only strive for numbers. And they belittle and put down other people that have smaller numbers. But they're not realizing the impact that every individual has on contributing a part to encouraging and motivating someone. And nobody, no matter how small their numbers are, if you start a YouTube channel tomorrow, you have to start somewhere. If you got 5 people watching you, stay consistent. Continue to do what you're doing and watch those 5 people turn into 25 and 25 to 50. And never take for granted how many people you have watching you, because those people that are watching you are important, and there is a purpose and a plan that God have for those people that are watching you. You could be saving somebody's life today, and you're telling me because you don't have 1,000 people in that live, that one life is not important? I'm not a numbers person. I don't care about numbers. I get excited when I see you guys watching and interacting and thumbsing up the videos. That encourages me and motivate me to continue to come and do what I'm doing, because it lets me know. And when you leave comments on the video, it lets me know that somebody needed this today. And even if I didn't feel like doing anything, by me coming and doing something, I helped somebody. And I got something done today. So, ooh, y'all always be making me cry. I just want to encourage you that today is worth you getting out of bed. Today is worth you washing your face, brushing your teeth, fixing something to eat, taking care of yourself first. Today is worth you giving yourself that pep talk that you don't want to hear, but you need to hear. Today is worth you telling yourself, I love me. And I'm going to take the time and the energy that I put into everybody else to show them that I love them. I'm going to start taking that energy and putting it back into myself, because I'm on E. I'm empty. No one is putting back into me that love, that encouragement. So I'm going to do it myself because I deserve it. You're worth everything that you do for other people. You're worth, and you're deserving of those things being done for yourself. And if you don't have anybody to do it for you, don't deprive yourself of those things being done. Do it for yourself. Treat yourself to a good meal every now and then. Go buy some strawberries, chocolate covered strawberries, because y'all, that's what I used to do, baby. I go buy me some chocolate covered strawberries on Valentine's Day, some champagne, sit up in my house and buy myself a Valentine's Day gift on Christmas and on my birthday, which my birthday is on Christmas Day. Baby, I buy myself my gifts. I ain't gonna be without. I'm gonna treat myself. And when somebody come along and see that you treat yourself good, they ain't got no choice but to treat you better than you treat yourself, or get to stepping. Hello? Okay? So, that's all I have to say today. Well, that ain't all I got to say, because y'all know I got some more stuff to say. But that's all I'm going to say right now. We going to get up and I'm going to do something. I don't know what I'm going to do. But even if I choose not to do nothing, I did something today, because I came on here to talk to you, to motivate you and encourage you. And if I encourage you to get up out that bed, to go wash your face, to go brush your teeth, to go wash them dishes, then I done something. I ain't got to do nothing over here. I can encourage you to do something. I done something today because I made you get up. Let me see. Y'all know I'm blind as a bat. We got 15 thumbs up and 18 people in the house. How you doing? So, y'all, I want to see something. But before I see something, I got to put on my glasses, because y'all know I can't see nothing. I'm going to put y'all up there, because I want to see something. Let me find my glasses, y'all. I don't know where they at. I don't know why I be losing my glasses, y'all. I need about 5 pair of glasses. So I always have one pair somewhere. I need, like I do the glasses for For everything else, I got 2 and 3 over here and over there and everywhere. That's what I need to do. I need to have 2 or 3. One over here, one over there, one in the front. Okay, I want to see something. I got this rack, curtain rod, not a rack, that I brought in here. And I want to see, because this is where I'm gonna hang it. Up here, somewhere over the rainbow. I'm trying to see. Okay, that will go behind that other thing. And this, it can't go up higher because I got this wood too far to the end over here. So that means okay, I could push it up like that, but I need that thing to come out a little more so the stuff can roll on it. Dip, baby, dip. Slide, baby, slide. So let me show y'all. Y'all should be able to see. But I got it up there like that. And I want to be able to move my thing back and forth on it on the inside. But because it's so tight and so snug, that's not going to be an easy flowing move. So what I need to do is this wood right here for this is why it's not flowing that easy. So what I have to do is take this thing down. I'm going to cut this down a little bit and work on that. So I need to go get some stick pins or some pins to put in my curtain to put around here. And then I'm going to end up sewing it. So if I don't do nothing today but that's good enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and I'm going to take this down and work on this today and get this right. And then I'm going to go into the 99-cent store and I am going to go get me some pins and a needle and thread. Well, I already got needle and thread, but I don't know if I have yellow. So I want to make sure I have some yellow thread to sew my blanket thing. And I'm going to go to the Dollar Tree and get me some of those shrimp so I could put the shrimp into my gumbo. And I'm going to eat my gumbo this morning. So I'm saying morning, y'all, because I pretty much, I didn't just get up. I've been up, but I've been working on something that required me to work on it, filling out some information. So what I'm going to do is I drove over here earlier. I'm at the 99-cent only store. I drove over here because I wanted to go inside and I'm going to look at a couple of things to see how I can orchestrate this. And then I'm going to go to Dollar Tree and get the shrimp. And then we gonna go to the parking lot where we normally work on the van and um, fix everything. So I'm going to, I don't think I need to put stuff down, but I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. We already know that. So let me, I don't have my light on, y'all. The only thing I have on right now is that door being opened, the window, letting sunshine through. Y'all, this little toilet stool that I bought from Walmart, the top will not stay on this thing for nothing in the world. So I'm gonna put everything, this stuff down. And that other stuff up there, I'm not worried about that. If I just do a little something today, I'm trying, yeah, I'm gonna do that other thing first because I'm trying to think if I put that molding up, will I still be able to get to sometimes you don't feel like doing nothing. Today is one of those days. I don't really feel like doing nothing, but it depends on what you call is nothing because I've already accomplished something this morning. Also, I want to encourage you guys to know your self-worth. Don't let other people put value on you or devalue you and make you feel like you're not worth anything, you're not nothing, you're not nobody. Speak life into yourself. And don't let people speak negativity and doubt and devalue you. Don't let people do that to you. Sometimes, no matter how much you love people, you got to get away from miserable people who complain every day. Ain't got nothing good to say. They ain't happy they woke up this morning. How can people encourage you if they ain't even never got nothing good to say? They not even happy they woke up this morning. So they can't tell you to be grateful that you woke up this morning. Let me open this door. We gonna do something today. I might not sit out and I may not do what I set out to do today. What I said I was gonna do last night, or what I thought I was gonna do last night. That's why I told y'all I'm not gonna say what I'm doing tomorrow, because I might not feel like doing that tomorrow. So you have to learn how to take one step at a time. Y'all thumbs up the video. We almost 20 thumbs up. You have to learn how to take one step at a time, one day at a time, 1 minute at a time, 1 second at a time. And don't give yourself a hard time about staying true to the moment. Living in the moment. Life is not promised to you. Just do what you could do and do your best. And that's all that matters. Let me get out of here. Hold on. It's going to take a little minute. I'm trying to get out of here without making this trash fall down. Hold on. My thing fell out of the window. I need to glue down those magnets. I need to glue down those magnets on there today, like I did the other one, because they done came off. So let me sit y'all on the ground for a minute. It's hot. I need to take a bath and change my clothes, but I'll do that later. Even if I just get up and fix me something to eat, and take a bath. That's something. Just remember that. Even if you just get up and eat and take a bath, you've done something today. You don't have to measure what you've done. Nobody's keeping track or nothing. You don't need to be around people, and you don't need to be like that yourself. Always comparing what you've done to somebody else. Stop comparing what you've done and what you're capable of to what other people do. Stop doing that. There is no comparison. Like, don't make comparisons. You can look at what other people do for inspiration and encouragement and motivation, but don't compare you to them. You don't know their situation, their circumstances, their finances, and what allows them, what goes into them doing all what they do. Like, don't compare yourself to me and say, I want to do what Tasty do, and I want to wake up in the morning and do all she do. Tasty don't have no kids. I got a child, but he grown. I don't have no kids. I don't have no husband. I'm not a caregiver or caretaker for nobody. The only person I have to be concerned about on a day-to-day basis is people that I choose to be concerned about, and myself. So the only people that I need to be concerned about every day is me. So of course I can do whatever I want to do. Y'all, they're gonna be playing music, so I'm gonna have to put y'all on mute. Okay, y'all, I bought some pins to temporarily pin that stuff up when I get ready to sew it. And now I'm about to go to the Dollar Tree and get some shrimp. And then we gonna go park so we could do a little something to the van today. A little something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna clean out that back window, get that paint off the back window too. It's a little bit of chilly. It's sunny, but it's still a little bit chilly. Woohoo! We got 27 thumbs up, y'all. We need 3 more thumbs up to get to 30. Oh, we on a great start today. A great start. I could tell this live gonna end up being gonna get to 100 like the other ones. I can tell we on our way already. Let's go get these shrimp so we can put something in our stomach today. Most important thing is you can take care of everybody else, but you need to take care of you. You need to make sure you're eating right, taking your vitamins, doing what you need to do to take care of you. I think when I go in the Dollar Tree, I think I'm gonna leave y'all in the car because why he didn't park closer? He don't want nobody knowing he driving that vehicle. I think I'm gonna leave y'all in the car when I go in there to get them shrimp because I'm just running in to get them shrimp and coming right back out. Maybe this battery been acting crazy since the freeze. It seems like it don't want to start. This would be gone. I'd be glad when we can throw the wood away. Such a beautiful day. Thank you, Lord, for this day that you have provided for us and given to us today. Let us not take it for granted. just be grateful for what you've given us, what you provided for it. Let us use it to the best of our ability. Let me check on something. I'll be right back. Got a truck around the way. I'm gonna have to go back the other way. They got the thing blocked off. Coming behind me, he'll be coming around the mountain. When he hit that curve, he'll be coming around the mountain. When he hit that curve, he'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain. When he hit that curve. Curious. I see something, and I don't know if it's a shortcut. I'm curious to know if this takes me on the other side. If so, why I've been going the other way all this time. Let's see what it's gonna take me, y'all. If I just found out something new today, I'm gonna be like, woohoo! I think I'm gonna be like, woohoo! Uh-oh, I done learned something new. What? Okay, that's where, okay, I learned something new. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh, that's where people be coming from when they be at this stop sign. You gonna go? Because you was here before me. That's how it worked. A four-way stop sign, dummy. It's called a four-way stop sign. You stop, I stop. We all stop. And then you go. Okay, I done figured out something new. That's what's called getting to know your area. Y'all, we got 28 thumbs up 29 people in the house. Hey, how y'all doing today? What's up? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. We are headed to the Dollar Tree to go get some of them shrimp to put in my gumbo. And when we get to where we're going, I'm gonna warm up. Need some gumbo. James Coney Island. That's when I crave corn dogs when I see it. James Coney Island. And I also crave frozen lemonade. Uh-oh, I just nipped that curb. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna leave y'all here. I'm gonna run into the 99-cent, the Dollar Tree right quick. It's over there. I'm gonna run in there right quick. I hope the camera don't be dead by the time I come back. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get them shrimp. I'm back. Okay, I'm trying to decide what I'm about to do, y'all, because I'm kind of thinking about going to where I can have access to the nail gun. And let me go this way. They got a car pile up over here. It'll take about 30 minutes to get over there. I'm trying to see if it's too late. But it's not really too late, but I'm trying to see if I'm gonna even need to do that today. Which I guess I could. Use my nail gun today. Y'all, they got them little packages of shrimp, and they got packages of cod and tilapia. Is that how you pronounce that? Tilapia? They got cod and tilapia. Is it interesting to you to watch how people walk? I like to watch how people walk, and then I ask myself a question: why do they walk like that? Some people have some interesting walks, and I'll be like, why they walk like that? Some women, they walk a certain way to make themselves bounce more in the back. And that walk is not like, it's an intentional walk. Like, they not even picking their feet all the way up. They just skip to Maloo, my darling. I'm just curious how people walk, and if that was the way they always walked, or if they derived that walk over time and decided, oh, this walk, or did they see somebody else walking like that and decide to start walking like that? while, I'm feeling like I'm gonna go to the other place to work on the van today, where I could plug up my stuff. So even if I need to plug up something, or I have time, even if I get through with the other project and I got time, I can hurry up and shoot them nails. And the other stuff, or even do that first. I could shoot them nails in my cabinet real quick, so that way tomorrow, what is the piled up over here? Oh Lord, I don't know if I want to go this way. Too late. You already went. I don't think somebody know how to drive. Yep, they don't know how to drive. They was sitting there for a minute. I'm disappointed about my roof rack not being in stock and being sold out, but I was trying to decide, because I got some other things I need to do too. The P.O. box is due this month. That you want to do everything all at one time, and you got to realize you can't do everything all at one time, even if you want to. You still can't. I hope the traffic not gonna be too bad, because this traffic at this light is making me feel like, once you get on the freeway though, it should be smooth sailing. Been around the world and I can't find no baby. Been around the Y'all, I don't know about y'all freeways in y'all state, but one thing that helped me when I started driving, and I taught myself how to drive, when I was 19 and I was not riding on the freeways, and one day by accident I had to get on the freeway. It was one of them areas where it was the feeder road, and then the feeder road ran into the freeway, and you had to get on there. Ooh, y'all, I must have had a heart attack. And I was just, woo, I almost feel y'all. I was like, oh my God, oh my God. And then it was an 18-wheeler on the side of me, of all things. Jesus. Lord have mercy. God see me through that, because I'm still here today, y'all. But as soon as the next exit came up, I got off and turned back around and made a U-turn, because I had missed my stop by getting on the freeway. So when I turned back around, the same thing happened. You had to get on the freeway. I was like, oh my God. And then from that experience, the second time when I got on, it wasn't that bad. And so what I started doing, if you're not used to driving the freeway, you're new at driving and you're scared to get on the freeway, what I started doing was I would get on the freeway and I would ride a couple of exits and then I would get off. I would get on the freeway, ride a couple of exits, and get off. And that's how I got myself used to riding on the freeway. I get on the freeway, ride one or two exits. At first it was just like one exit and get off. And then as I got braver, I would say, I'm gonna go 2 exits, and I would get off. And then one day, I was like, I want to learn the freeways. And I remember somebody had told me that the freeways in Houston is just one big loop. They all run into each other, and you can never get lost. And that when you end up in one place, if you keep driving long enough, you will end up making a loop until you run into something familiar. So one day I got on the freeway and I decided I'm gonna ride the loop and see if that's true. And I rode because it takes a while to go around all the freeways and all the loops. I just rode. I didn't know where I was, but I rode all the loops. I found out where 610 will take you, where I-10 will take you, where 45 will take you, and where 59 will take you. Those are our 4 basic highways in Houston. Is I-10, 610, 610, I'm confused. I don't know. Do 610 take you to San Antonio? I think 610 takes you to San Antonio. I-10, I may be confused. Don't quote me on that. I-10, depending on which direction you're going. See, depending on which direction you're going to. But I think 610 takes you to San Antonio, going in that direction. And 45 takes you to Galveston, depending on which direction you're going. And in the other direction, I forgot where it takes you. major highway here in Houston. To me, 59 is like a major highway. All of them interconnect to each other. If you drive long enough, you will eventually run into each highway from another direction. But I just drove and learned the freeways. And if I ever have to go somewhere and I don't know where it's at, I just look it up on maps and see which freeway I have to take to where. And once I know which freeways I'm taking, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take this. I'll just take the freeways I know to take till I get to the part where it tells me to start turning on the streets. And then I'll look at maps again. But y'all don't have nothing to be scared of. It's some people that have gone through life who have never learned how to drive. My grandmother was one of those people. She never learned how to drive. People had to take her everywhere she wanted to go. And I just couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine not being able to get in my car. Child, I don't have no, I learned years ago, one of my pet peeves is I don't like to wait. I don't like to wait on people. If you tell me you're going to be somewhere at a certain time, be there. If you're not going to make it, call me, let me know. But I can't stand waiting on people. And that's why I try to make people wait. If I tell you I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. If I got to show up early, I'm coming. And if I'm running late, if I can't call you, I'm going to call you. I like to be a woman of my word, but one of my pet peeves is waiting on people. And so, I can't imagine being without a vehicle. Like, that's one of the most. I had a whole car and was letting somebody else drive my car until they taught me how to drive. And of course, you already know it's somebody driving your car all day, every day. They not going to take the time to teach you how to drive because they want to keep driving your car. So this person was never teaching me how to drive. And one day I had somewhere to go, and they were supposed to take me in my own car, and they never showed up. When they finally came back, I said, give me the keys to my car. You don't know how to drive, it don't matter. It don't matter. If my car stay parked in the driveway and don't move, and at least I know where it's at, I'm letting you drive my car. And I ain't never drove my car. You're not trying to teach me how to drive. You could end up wrecking my car and I never drive it. No, thank you. Don't depend on, sometimes people do things that hurt you, but what you don't realize is it's a blessing in disguise. Because that person being late, or not even late, not even showing up to an appointment that I had, made me ask them for my car. And it made me get in my car, y'all. I didn't know how to drive. It made me get in my car, get the brakes jerking and everything, about to run into stuff, but it made me get in my car and teach myself how to drive. And some people say some of the worst drivers are people who taught themselves how to drive. But me personally, I don't feel that with me, because I've never hit anybody before. I've been in accidents before where people have hit me, and I don't never want to be in another accident again a day in my life. But I've been in accidents where people have hit me, but I've never hit anybody else. So, and I drive for other people. I look out on the road for other people and their erratic driving behaviors. And I don't drive that close up on other people. It don't matter to me the flow of traffic and how other people are riding on the bumpers. I don't do that. I read my driver's book and I know how many car lengths that is supposed to be behind another car. And it amazes me, like when people ride with you and they want to tell you to go faster. I'm like, how many cars you been hit before? I bet you can hit some cars before, because there is not enough space between you and that other car. If somebody hit their brakes right now, or if there is a chain reaction wreck up ahead, and everybody have to hit their brakes, you're gonna hit somebody. You trying to go somewhere, nowhere fast. Like I said the other day, ain't nowhere that you headed is worth you risking your life and the lives of other people. If you late already, you late. What's the difference between 5 minutes late and 30 minutes late? Late is late. I'd rather get there safe than not to get there at all. Those people have a tent right there. They living like that. But y'all, if I remember correctly, because it's been years ago that I took my driver's test. But before I took my driver's test, I had to, when I was like 16 or 17 years old, I had to help my husband study for it and take his driver's test, because he was disabled and I had to help him study for it. And you know, when they take the driver's test, if a person needs assistance in taking the driver's test, they let somebody else, well, in the state that we were in, they let somebody else assist them with taking the test. So I assisted him in taking his driver's test, and he passed. So I kind of already knew you could study the book for the driver's test and know the answers to the test before you learn how to drive, and get comfortable with them answers. Like, it's so many car lengths that you are supposed to be behind another car at all times. And it's not 3 car lengths, it's not 4 car lengths. If I'm not mistaken, it's 6 to 10 car lengths. And some people say, if you're gonna be that far behind a car, yes, that gives you the opportunity to react to somebody stopping on their brakes and another car in front of them stopping on their brakes. I get to where I'm going. Ain't no rush. Just be safe. And then some people be driving so crazy with their kids in the car. I'm at my friend's business that let me use his place. He here. Let me talk to him. He ain't been here all this time. I'm gonna go throw something away. That's my friend. He lets me come and work at his business. Let me throw my trash away, y'all. I'm gonna put y'all on mute for a minute. Hold on, y'all. He doing something right now. Hold on. I'm still waiting on him to pull out, y'all. He might be a minute. Okay, he almost through, y'all. Okay, y'all, let me get out and get everything set up. My friend gave me some cowboy hats, a lot of them. We might have to add that for our garage sale. Let me get out, set everything up. I'm gonna put y'all on mute just in case somebody come by playing music. I'll be right back. we got 40 thumbs up. 40 thumbs up. Yay. Just all I could let y'all see without letting y'all see where I'm at. I'm trying to So this piece right here, I don't have to let this piece be so wide. So I'm gonna cut this down. did with my other saw. Battery. Uh-oh. I nailed through this thing. No wonder it ain't moving. No wonder it ain't moving. I nailed this to this thing up here at the top, so I'm gonna have to pull them nails out later to make it slide back and forth. Or I could do it now. Where is my... My nails and my nail gun is too long to nail this securely to this top. I need to keep everything below that line. So I could paint this whenever I'm ready to paint this now. I could throw these away. How did I throw these away the other day? These people passing by playing music. Y'all might not can't see what I'm doing, but this is all I can show y'all. I bought these hooks from the dollar store just now, Dollar Tree. They have them at 99 cents for too. I don't know if they're gonna work, but I got some more hooks in the back. I'm gonna try these right now. I tried to cut this, but I need to secure it down on something to cut it even. But I'm gonna see if this will do. Let me see if this will do. got an idea, all you can do is try. What just happened to the... There it is. Let me see if I can get this screw in here. If I can't, we're gonna have to go to another plan. are self-tapping screws, but they won't go in easy. Whew. That was a lot of work. Let's see. How we gonna get this other one on? And if I have to cut it or not. I think I could get this in without having to cut it. Uh-oh, it's 4:24. If I could get this up. Hold on, y'all. Somebody playing music. I'm about to nail up my crown molding. I'm trying to get through by 5 or 5:30. I'm gonna put y'all back on mute in case somebody come by playing music. Y'all, we got our crown molding up. Y'all see it? We got the crown molding up, y'all. Now we can get up out of here. We got the crown molding up. This piece over here cracked. I have to show y'all that in a minute. It cracked when I was putting a nail in it, but I'm gonna glue that back. And let's go, y'all. I'm funky. I need a bath. Let me put y'all. Hold on, y'all. I need to put this stuff up in here. And I need to put y'all up out the way. So let me just set y'all right there. This piece chipped off the end of that molding when I was putting it up. Okay. See, I told you we did something today. Something is better than nothing. Now we got that piece of molding out of our way, off of. I'm gonna put a few more nails. But it's in there, and it ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna put this in my box. Even though we came late today, we got something done. And I feel good about that. So let me get these tools in here. And I still got to put this up, but we could go to where we're going and I could work on that. I want to be from over here by 5. I done had this air compressor up here. It ain't failed yet, so I'm gonna keep it up there. Where did I put my drill? Oh, y'all, I need to take up all these skirts one day when I got time. Take up these skirts that are too long because they are a hazard to your health. I need to clean this mirror. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this mirror in here, but for now that's where it's at. Y'all, let me put y'all in the car so we can get ready to go. I got a couple of more things to put in the van. Okay, y'all, let's go. Woohoo! We got some stuff done today, y'all. I didn't feel like doing nothing today. Nothing, honey. I didn't feel like doing nothing, honey. Oh, it's a thing I need. Did I put that other stuff? It's a thing I need right here. And it'll be perfect for something I need it for. But I'm gonna have to cut the cord on it. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this in my van. It's exactly what I need for something, but it's too much work. I'm not gonna do that right now. I don't feel like doing it. I need some scissors. That's why I be having stuff in more than one place. Scissors up there, scissors back there. I need some scissors to cut it, but I don't have none handy right now. Can't nobody do me like Jesus. Can't nobody do me like the Lord. Can't nobody do me like Jesus, 'cause he's my friend. Okay, y'all, we ain't ate nothing today. I'm going to eat me some gumbo. I got my shrimp right here. We got a lot done. Well, not really, but it's a lot because the wood is up. The crown molding is up out the way. Our theme for our curtain is up. And we use the curtain rod we already had at the house. I'm trying to see, do I have something else I could use back here? I'm gonna find something, because I had something that I was gonna buy off of Amazon, but now I ain't got to buy it. So we just need to go dumpster diving. I know where to go dumpster diving to find some stuff. Dumpster diving it to find some stuff. I can go dumpster diving every day of the week, but I got to work on the van right now. So I am going to just finish up the van, finish up our apartment, then at a later date I can do some dumpster diving. I'm gonna show y'all how to dumpster dive. Ooh, that's despicable. Oh well. People do what they got to do, and ain't no shame in the game, baby. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to go get me some gizzards. Somebody sent me something to go get me some gizzards, but I don't have to get it today. I'm gonna eat my gumbo before it go bad. I got a couple of more things of gumbo in there. I got some eggs in the cooler. Hold on. I want to make me some shrimp and grits. I can't see how many thumbs up we got. Y'all know I'm blind as a bat. I don't know if we have 50 thumbs up already, y'all. But y'all already know every day our goal is at least 50 thumbs up. Now, help us get to 50 thumbs up, and then after that, we could think about 75, you know. Let us get to 50 first. Thumbs up, everybody give a thumbs up. Ooh, we got our thing up today. And I'm not through working, y'all. I'm not through working. We still gonna work. We still gonna work. Cause I got a late start today and I ain't feel like doing nothing. I ain't wanna do nothing, but now I feel like doing something. So I'm gonna hang up my little curtain thing, preliminarily hang it up, and then I'm gonna just use some pins to hang it up there, and then after I get it hung up and get the length right, then I can sew it. I'm gonna sew it myself on my hand, y'all, because I'm tired of paying people for something. And you pay them good money to do something, and they don't do it right. Like, I could have did that myself. And if I could do it myself, I might as well just do it myself. used to sew things on my hand all the time. I know some people that sew stuff on their hand, and it looked like they did it on the sewing machine. I remember when I used to go to Catholic school, this old lady had felt sorry for us because my mama couldn't afford no uniforms. So this old lady felt sorry for us, and she made me pleated dresses that the girls wear at the Catholic school, the long ones, that kind of came to your ankle. That lady made me a long pleated dress by hand. She didn't have no sewing machine, y'all. She didn't know me. She was just somebody who seen us, we didn't have no clothes. She felt sorry, I guess. She said, I ain't got that much, but I can make this young lady a skirt. And she made me a navy blue pleated skirt. And it wasn't the same quality material as the other material that the other people, you know, that the other people parents bought their uniforms from the school. It wasn't the same kind of material, but I had a blue jean, not a blue jean, a skirt, a blue skirt. I didn't have one before she made it. I sure remember that. Y'all, the things that God do for you, even before you knew He was providing for you and taking care of you. I was a little girl, and I remember all that stuff. I remember the old ladies, the elderly ladies who was homemakers. They was Proverbs 31 women. And back in the day, they seen the children in the neighborhood in need. And they didn't let the children in the neighborhood just get away with anything. You couldn't just be bad in the neighborhood. Let an old person see you being bad in the neighborhood, child, they will go hit you upside your head and then tell your mama about it later. Nowadays, you tell these children something, they mama gonna come curse you out, the children gonna curse you out. We wouldn't dare. But you know, I thank God when I pray. I thank God for, I told y'all there was some old ladies in my life that I remember their names. I remember how they fed us. I remember how we didn't have food in the house and the little old ladies would fix some food and feed me and my sisters and brothers. And I remember those old ladies' names. And I just thank God for them. And I tell God I want to be two of the old ladies that I remember. Some of them I don't remember their name, but two of them I remember. Mama Cole and Miss B. I want to be a Mama Cole and I want to be a Miss B. Them ladies fed any and everybody. Them ladies was known in the neighborhood for helping any and everybody. And you know, it's funny that you can help strangers, but you can't help your own people. Because Mama Cole she didn't have no kids, but she had, I think, a niece and a nephew, and some other relatives she tried to help. And some people just take advantage of her kindness. But everybody else that old lady would help appreciated her. And a message from earth to heaven. I hope Mama Cole made it to heaven. And I hope he could relay a message to her for me while I'm down here on earth, that I love her and I appreciate her and I remember everything that she did for us, my sisters and brothers. I remember everything she did for us. I remember them greens and them ham hocks and that high water cornbread. I remember. I remember. That hot water cornbread be so big, it's like a pancake. Yes, sir. She make that hot water cornbread so big, it's the size of the skillet. I just remember that. And I appreciate, when you're a child, you don't really know where your meals are coming from. When you're hungry, you're going to eat whatever's given to you. And you don't know the importance of somebody was feeding you who's not even related to you. Somebody went out their way to make that meal available to you. I didn't really know that as a child, but now I know that Mama Cole wasn't related to us. She didn't have to invite us in her home every day to feed us. She didn't have to, we didn't have running water. She didn't have to open her door for us to have a place to, wow, I'm about to cry. She didn't have to open her door for us to have a place to take a bath. That lady opened her home to these little nappy-headed children who would go up in her house and just, we were awed by Mama Cole's house. It was like a museum. Her house was like a museum to us from where we were living. Like she had little trinkets and she had stuff you couldn't touch and you could only look at, and she had a nice home, and she opened her home and welcomed us in. And because I'm the oldest of 6 kids, I remember everything. Mama Cole is the reason why. She's one of the reasons why, a very strong influence to the reason why I am the way that I am, to why I am a Houston hustler. Because Mama Cole, I was always a cleaner. I was always the one who washed the dishes and took care of the kids and all of that. And Mama Cole would get all of her friends in the neighborhoods and she would tell them that that girl could clean. And I was a little bitty girl, y'all. I'm talking about little bitty, itty bitty, teenage little girl. And I was cleaning all the old ladies' houses in the neighborhood. And they would pay my mother for me to clean their house. And I was making money and taking care of my sisters and brothers. And I would go to these old ladies' houses all day long. And I would clean their houses. Whatever they wanted me to do, I would clean their houses. Child, me and my sister, one of my sisters and one of my brothers, we would get that lawnmower. We was little bitty kids, y'all. We would get that Mama Cole lawnmower. Mama Cole would tell us to go get that lawnmower and go cut some grass and make some money today. Child, we would get that lawnmower and go walk around the neighborhood and ask people did they need their grass cut. And they be like, you can't cut our grass. Y'all just babies. And we'll be like, we could cut your grass. You know Mama Cole? They be like, yeah, we know Mama Cole. We say, we cut Mama Cole grass. And they like, oh, Mama Cole yard always look good. Yep. I was the oldest. I had to talk about them jobs. Baby, we go cut that grass. I will go clean the people's houses. And them old people, you start cutting their grass and cleaning their house. Them old people will take care of you like they would feed you while you're there. You're not gonna leave home. You're not gonna leave home. And then one of my brothers, he liked to eat. When he found out them old women was feeding me, because we didn't eat that much at home. We didn't have nothing to eat. When he found out I would be eating over at the people's house, he'd be like, I want to come with you. I want to come with you. So we had to as children, as a child, I was bringing home the bacon. I was going out and working for my mama. I was the child labor. They got child labor laws now. They ain't had no child labor laws. They didn't have no child labor laws back then, baby. I think some places had child labor laws, but people didn't pay no mind to them child labor laws because they had so many kids, they needed to put the kids to work. And some people specifically had a lot of kids, like back in the day of slavery and people had farms. They had all them children on purpose so they could have some help on the farm. I don't know. You making more mouths to feed, that's more work. I don't know if that added up. I don't know if that mathematician added up. But I thank God for Mama Coles and Miss B's and all the other women out there who were the women of the neighborhood, and they were a staple to that society. That's a beautiful thing when you can impact a person's life to the extent where when you're no longer here, they still think about you. They still remember you. They still can taste that hot water cornbread and them greens and them ham hocks that you was cooking for them when they was a little girl. They still understand the value of what you taught them and instilled in them, even though they didn't know what you was doing back then. Mama Cole made me the homemaker, the creative person, the hard worker. Mama Cole made me that person. Wonderful about Mama Cole was nobody. Nobody. Y'all, that sun is casting a heavy glare. Nobody in the neighborhood ever had anything bad to say about Mama Cole. I remember one day I was thinking about Mama Cole. I hadn't went to go see her in a long time. And I was just thinking about her. I said, let me go holler at Mama Cole. And I went to Mama Cole's house. Her yard was overgrown. And that was unusual because people in the neighborhood would cut Mama Cole grass for free. She ain't had to pay nobody to cut her grass because she did so much for people. They'd send their kids over there to cut her grass. And I was knocking and knocking and knocking on the door. Nobody was answering. And I went in the neighborhood and I knocked on some folks' door. And I was like, do y'all know where Mama Cole at? And the lady say, I remember you. You one of them kids she used to take care of. I say, yes, ma'am. And she said, Mama Cole passed away. Oh my goodness. I just started to cry. And I was like, no, when? And she was like, baby, probably a couple of months ago. I felt so bad that I didn't go to see her sooner. And that's why when God put people on your heart, I have another, a friend of mine's dad. God put that man on my heart on Father's Day. And I said I was going to go see him. And then I was like, no, it's Father's Day, his kids over there. And I'll just let his family be together with him. And I'm talking about on Father's Day, God had put on my heart to go see that man. And I did not go see him on Father's Day. And I can't remember if I went the next day or another day during that week. But when I went to go see him, I was down at his house, and one of his grandchildren seen my car, and they was like, Miss Vanessa, Pawpaw died. And I was like, died? When? And they was like, it wasn't that long that I had waited to go see him, because he was like, he died on Father's Day, y'all. It was a couple of days. And God had put on my heart to go see that man on Father's Day, and I did not. And I've kind of learned an important lesson. That's one thing that I say about talking to God and listening to God. You need to talk to God, and you need to learn how to listen to God, because God will talk to you every single day. But will you listen to him? And I have learned through experience that God do talk to me. He do talk to me. He talk to me every day. That's why some days I say, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Because when I wake up, God might tell me to do something different. But God talked to me, and I've learned through experience, when I do not listen, I regret it. And when God put on my heart to go see somebody, I usually try to go see them, because it's a reason why God is telling me. And that's why I call my friend call my old friend every day, the elderly people that I take groceries to when I have something left over from the food pantry. That's why I give to those people, because I'm not just giving to them, I'm checking up on them. I'm not just giving to them, I'm checking up on them. I'm talking to them. Y'all, this thing. I'm talking to them. Ooh, YouTube gonna hear that music. We got 50 thumbs up yet. I'm not just ooh, that sun is something else, ain't it? I got to do karate to keep that sun up out y'all eyes. But y'all, if y'all had anybody in y'all life to influence y'all when y'all was a little girl or a little boy, anybody that helped y'all mama with y'all, any elderly person, whether they related to you or not, if they are still living, go back and let them know you remember. You remember the meals they used to fix for you. You remember them combing your hair. You remember them just keeping you out of trouble and pulling you to the side and having a talk with you. And if they gone, just let God know your heart. He hear what's in your heart, even if they gone and you didn't get a chance to tell them those things while they was alive. Just talk to God and thank him for letting him put those people in your path when you was just a little youngin'. You was a youngin'. Hold on, y'all. I see a dumpster. You know I'm a dumpster diver. Ain't nothing in it yet. They probably gonna throw something in it later. Later. Okay, y'all, let's get out and just, I'm gonna fix me something to eat, warm up. Oh, I was about to be, I was like, I had my mattress on top of the van. I forgot I didn't take my mattress out. I was like, oh Lord, I done lost my mattress on the freeway somewhere. Whew. I thought I had that mattress on top of my bed, y'all. I was about to be sleeping on the floor tonight. I got another little small mattress at the house. It's not as thick as this one though. see. We got 29 thumbs up. We almost to 50 thumbs. I mean, we got 28 people in the house. We almost to 50 thumbs up. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. There go my toolbox. I was looking for my toolbox earlier. I ain't know where it was. Okay, y'all, let's go to the back. And just take a chill pill. Let's just fix us something to eat. Get situated a little bit. Let's take a better look. Oh, I forgot. I had forgot to throw these things away. Let me go throw this away. We're not close by the airport, but the airplane would have to travel this way. I guess to get to their destination. Yeah, my friend gave me this big old bag of hats. He said he don't have no use for them. I don't know what kind of hats they are. And I was saying the other day, I need me a cowboy hat. I don't know if they dry right or if they still good. So I could sell these with my stuff from my garage sale. Even if I sell them for $1 a piece. I might need to keep a few for myself though. Anyway, this one got pink on it. Some got pink. I'm a call girl. I'm from Texas. Big old red one. This one big. That's too big for my head. I need a smaller one. Let's see. This one's smaller or big? I think this one is a little smaller. Okay, let's try on this one. $54. That one kind of tight. I think, is that the only one that's pink? Okay, let me try on this one. This is a 54, so this one might be, I don't know, this one fit. How come this one don't fit? This one just feels funny. So these two. No, that one feels funny. Let me put back on my rag for y'all see my bald head. If I feel like being bothered with them. If I don't, y'all, I just might go give them to somebody because we ain't got no room for this in the van. We ain't got no room. Let me see. That one might fit. I got a little head, but them things are a little smaller than my head. So I'm gonna put that right there. I don't have no room for this in the van, so no room for this. And y'all, if I don't want to sew this, I actually don't have to sew it. What y'all think? I don't want to sew that. I actually don't have to sew it. And when I want to pull it back, I just pull it back. Let's see how they look from the inside. 46 thumbs up. I thought I was about to say, I see 66 thumbs up. I was about to be like, woohoo, 66. Okay, let me show y'all how this look from the inside. All I got to do is close this, pull it over. And it can go all the way up to the front. So I can get some privacy up front. And that's how they look. And even when I got the door open, if I want to leave the door open, but still have some privacy, I can do that. And if I would have had the clothes, I mean, not the clothes thing, but if I wanted to put that rod on the outside of there, see y'all, that's where the wood chipped at when I was nailing it. So I got that piece and I need to glue it. I need to get my wood glue and glue that piece back on, but that's how the trim is looking, y'all. We got the trim up, and now all I have to do, if I want to, is wood putty the trim up there. We gonna see if I feel like doing all that. But I could pin my blanket in place, or just sew it in a couple of places where it just won't come off. But I have to decide how long I want it to come down. I don't want it to touch the floor. So I'm gonna go back on the other side. On the outside. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pin it. Oh yeah, because it comes out. That thing. I'm gonna have to pin it so it won't come out. These are some yellow pins. I don't know if I go to a craft store if they'll have all yellow pens, but they just had a few in there. So we're gonna do pens. In place of I wish they would have had more gold in here. Can y'all see both sides? Let me show y'all right now. This is just a quick fix. No-so job, but if all of those pins were gold, I probably won't even change it. I'm gonna go find me some more gold pins. I'm gonna go to Hobby Lobby for see if they have a whole pack of gold. So I can run that in the front. Like that. At night I can pull it. I can pull it. I can pull it. I can pull it. To be able to pull it all the way over here. I got two. I want one to be able to come all the way over here. Let me see something from the inside, y'all. I'll be back. I think I'm gonna move this thing over a little bit tomorrow so that can be further over there. And because I want one going this way too. I was thinking about putting one back. I don't know. But I want to move this thing over just a little bit more so that can come down and come down a little more. See, my little hook thing is right there. I don't want it to be right there. That's gonna be good enough, I think, for tonight. And I think I can take this out though now. And move it over a little. I'm just moving this thing over. Just go in. Don't go in. Wow. That's weird. throw that piece of 2x4 away. Oh Lord. I think I threw that piece of 2x4 away. By accident. That's supposed to go up top. I knew I didn't. Woo, I was about to be. It's about to be like, nah, I got to go buy a whole piece of 2x4 just for one little piece. Okay, y'all. I got to use the bathroom. Ooh, we got 53 thumbs up. I got to use the bathroom. Let me use the bathroom. And I'll be back. Let me go clean out this bucket. I'll be back. flat on the ground so I could get a idea to make this thing even. It's not even. Let me put it on this line. We're going to spread the whole thing out and then fold it over. I think it's easier to do it on the ground to make sure it's going to be even or close to even. I'm going to put my pins right there. Okay. It's getting chilly, y'all. It's a police over there. I don't know if he just go over there every evening. Or what? I don't know if he watching us or what, but he was over there, I think, before we came. I think he was already over there before we came. I can't remember. So this should be a little more even, Stephen. This should be a little more even. Okay. Let me put it back on my rack. Y'all, thumbs up the video. We almost to 60 thumbs up. Yes. Come on. Come on with it. Come on with it. hanging the floor. That's what I wanted. I didn't want it to hang the floor. I didn't measure it. We can put that back like that. So y'all, I'm getting ready to get from this spot. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that other piece up tonight, but I'm gonna take that other thing down tomorrow. I'm gonna take that other thing down tomorrow. I'm gonna take that other thing down tomorrow and screw it back on. Just making sure I got everything. Did I drop a screw on the ground? Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure. I didn't drop no screw on the ground. Okay. We got 44 people in the house. Hey. How y'all doing? 57 thumbs up. We almost to 60. Woohoo. We might get this video to 70 thumbs up. We're going to go to the back, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now. The house is not organized. What shall I say? Well, it should be a little bit better than what it been because we got that board up. Let me just turn around and make sure I got everything up off the ground. Make sure I got everything off the ground. Make sure I didn't drop no nails or screws on the ground because I usually park in this area. So let me go out here and look while I got my lights. check on the ground, make sure I didn't put no screws on the ground. Y'all, I need a Vanlife bath. Yeah, for real. So I'm probably gonna eat with y'all, but I don't know. I'm gonna try to get back there. And see how everything look and feel. And see if I feel like doing all of that on camera. I know y'all don't mind seeing everything I'm doing on camera, but sometimes I just be like, I don't want to do all this on camera. I don't wanna. So if I don't wanna, I don't. See, the roof rack that I wanted, they don't have 3. I wanted a set of 3. They don't have 3. They have a set of 2, which is almost as much as 3. You can go. So at this point, I don't know what to do. Well, it ain't a matter of what to do. I still got to wait. But I don't know how long it's going to take for them to come back in stock. Thank y'all for continuing to watch the videos, continuing to help me, continuing to send your love and support, continuing to send people to the channel, and thank you guys for everybody who have recently subscribed to the channel. Y'all have gotten me to over 300 subscribers, additional subscribers in the last few weeks, and I have a goal of trying to get to 3,000 subscribers by the end of March. So we need about 800 more subscribers to get to 1,000 by the end of March. So let's see if we could do it. Let's see if we can get to 800 more subscribers by the end of March, and my goal will be to like get to 1,000 subscribers per month or more. If y'all, if God see fit to give me more, I'll take it. So I feel like I probably should end this live, y'all, and get situated and everything in the back, because it's a lot. It's a lot back there. Let me get situated and let me come back. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but let me get everything situated. I feel like sometimes I just want to invite y'all into the house and everything be already situated. So let me get things situated, and I'll be back shortly, within an hour. Y'all go take a break, go get y'all some popcorn, go get y'all something to eat. Don't forget to thumbs up the video if you haven't already. Please don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. This is Vanessa's Van Life Journey. I am living in a van, and while I am converting the van, I'm actually living in it. So every day I try to do a little something to the van. We kind of are to the finish line unless I decide to build something up front right here. So other than that, that's all I have for you right now. So come back in about an hour, 30 minutes to an hour. It depends. Let me get myself together. Don't forget to thumbs up the video. Leave lots of comments down below. Press the subscribe button. Turn on the notification bell. Hit always. And be sure to come back for another video. I always have videos at the bottom for you guys to watch. You can go check out one of my playlists. A lot of people are asking me what made me want to start van life. Go back to the beginning of the channel and you will see videos on the beginning of the channel telling you why I wanted to start van life. And right now, if you're not ready to go watch some more videos and leave some comments on the videos and let me know that you were here with me all day today, and let me know what you think about what I'm doing on this channel. Bye now. Thanks for watching. I love y'all, nutty buddies.